Keeper is actually the one responsible for the labyrinth. The Keeper's return did come too late, as aberrations had started to occur in the labyrinth, causing it to crumble.
Welcome to my channel. Stream Elements.
The Keeper,
Welcome to my channel. A Viola.
Clementine is there too.
Welcome to my channel.
The Keeper sees the traveler
Yala
as a threat
Jurlio.
and attempts to attack,
Welcome
but
to my
Clementine
channel.
stops it.
Another
It's clear that
viewer.
the Keeper was the one that pulled
Welcome to
Clementine
my
into
channel.
the World Stone.
Ella.
The traveler pulls out the segment
Welcome
that
to
they
my
acquired
channel.
from the previous world,
Stream
and the
Bird.
Keeper takes an interest
Welcome
in it.
to my
the
channel.
Keeper refers to the segment as
Batwomen.
a fail-safe.
Welcome
You see,
to
the
my
labyrinth
channel.
exists, but what also
Drapsnat.
exists above that
Welcome
is a
to my
core.
channel.
The core is in
Olivia.
danger of being corrupted by
Welcome
the root.
to my channel.
The segment itself is part of something called
Anastasia.
the index, which can purge the
Welcome
root
to my
corruption.
channel.
The Keeper needs the traveler
Nightbot.
to acquire more segments by
Welcome to
killing
my
more
channel.
powerful beings.
Alien
Two of
Gathering.
them, in fact.
Welcome
The
to
Keeper
my
then
channel.
refers to Clementine as the utility. The Keeper gives the traveler a biome, a special key which will open doors or portals to other worlds. Upon further conversation, the Keeper explains that Clementine bears the nature of both the core and of guardians. Speaking to Clementine, she basically says, "Thanks for coming to save me, but I'm staying." So the traveler leaves through one of the two portals. Alright, so Neruda is essentially a massive construct, a ship the size of a planet which is capable of interdimensional travel. This ship was home to a race called the Druzir, a race which had survived for an entire millennia. The Druzir were themselves made up of different classes, if you like: Seekers, Astropaths, the Zul, the Fetir and the Ophildi, with the latter being basically the bottom rung of society, yet very crucial to the efficient operation of the Druzir's goals. As a race, they were extremely technologically advanced, and they had used this technology and biology itself in order to achieve their goals and to learn a vast amount about time and space. But, and there's always a but, they could not, even after 20,000 years of searching, no matter how hard they tried, find any trace of life in the universe other than their own. Then, the Druzir discovered something called the Seat of Creation, which was basically the center of the universe, and inside it, a supermassive black hole which was named Ellipsis Tora. Given that the Druzir were hell-bent on fixated on finding the meaning for life and creation in general, they theorized that all the answers to their questions lay within the black hole of Ellipsis Tora. But there was, let's say, a split in opinion.
A foul smell shimmers on the horizon of time. The ambit ember will show me more, but it will take time. Thankfully, those who would face Ellipsis Tora are a minority. The Druzir have always trusted the intuition of the Astropaths. That is why we exist. The Druzir will not alter course now.
A being called the Custodian, essentially a super advanced AI, believed that Nerud could survive the journey into the black hole, whereas another Druzir, being Talratha, known as an Astropath, basically the person or entity guarding the Druzir, whilst excited about what they discovered, tried to warn the Druzir against this plan, saying that Nerud would not be able to survive its journey. But the Custodian's plan was the chosen approach. The Druzir had faith in their technology, and this technology was used to manufacture stasis pods for the Druzir. These pods were supposed to protect them from the effects of the black hole. I say supposed because it didn't go well. Talratha, the Custodian, and a tiny number of Druzir were pretty much the only survivors, and the rest of the Druzir transformed into zombie-like entities who are doomed to amble around the derelict construct they once called home. Essentially, time passes a little differently inside the black hole itself. Nerude was in the black hole for 100 years, except when the Druzir exited the black hole, billions of years had actually passed outside of it. When the Druzir entered the black hole, the rest of the universe died a heat death. There's more to it, but we'll cover the smaller details as we go along. But let's dive into the storylines, as again, there are two randomly generated storylines on the Rood. The traveller enters into an area on the Rood called Seeker's Rest. There they find an item called a Seeker's Key. Its purpose is not yet clear, but the traveller thinks that it seems important. A little further into Seeker's Rest, the traveller encounters a huge mechanical floating eye. The aforementioned custodian, the AI, speaks to the traveller and tells them to head outside and to look for his tower, a tower with a glowing white light at the top. Heading outside, the whole planet and ship is a barren wasteland. A strange fog-like mist covers large parts of the planet ship, which when walked into by the traveller causes them to vomit. Nonetheless, the traveller spots the tower in the distance and heads across the wasteland, avoiding various battle drones. Despite stiff opposition, the traveller reaches the tower and speaks with the custodian, or rather the custodian's avatar. The custodian basically explains what happened in regard to Nerude, why everyone is pretty much dead, and about Alepsis Tora. Of course, the custodian is super excited to meet another life form. Anyway, the custodian needs the traveller's help. Naturally, he wants to save Nerude and the Druzir, and to do that he needs full control of the functions of the ship. It appears that the custodian wants to have another crack at Alepsis Tora, so to speak. He wants to reattempt entry back into the black hole. Despite this being a terrible idea, 3 keys are needed. Seeker's keys, which open up a large door which is a path to the core of the ship. Control of the core was taken away from the custodian by the Seekers, and they hid away their keys. Of course, you'll remember that the traveller has already picked one of the keys up, so more are required. The traveller goes either to a place called the Hatchery or to the place called the Putrid Domain and fights one of 2 bosses and gets the key. It's here that the traveller sees the factory which was manufacturing the stasis pods, and also with it the evidence of the failure of the pods which effectively killed the Druzir inside them. The last key is in a place called Astropath's Respite, and again, after more fighting, the final key is obtained. It's time to go to the Sentinel's Keep. Inside is an entity known as Shahala, the spectral guardian of Nerude.
Welcome to my
channel. The traveller
channel.
does battle with the Phantom and defeats it. The powerful being drops an index segment, and after a conversation where the custodian thanks the traveller for their help, the traveller leaves Nerude. In this storyline, instead of arriving on the Rood at the Seeker's Rest, the traveller arrives via the Forgotten Prison. Instead of speaking to the custodian, the traveller will speak to a mysterious entity who doesn't show themselves. They ask the traveller to help the Druzir by obtaining something called soul sparks, which are contained within a cylinder. The traveller goes to a place called the Eon Vault and grabs the soul spark cylinder. Inside the cylinder are eggs. Moving and twitching, these eggs prove that some of the Druzir survived and have a chance at life. Meeting with the custodian, the AI entity asks the traveller to defeat the aforementioned Talratha. The custodian believes that Talratha has within him a shining essence echo, which the custodian needs in order to save the Druzir. Since the custodian believes that Talratha won't part with the echo willingly, force must be enacted in order to take it from him. Upon returning to the Forgotten Prison, it reveals that the voice that was speaking to the traveller earlier on belongs to Talratha himself.
Now, I can rest knowing that everything left of my people is preserved for eternity. I have created an ark to preserve what is left of the Druzir. Though all of Nerude will cease, my ark will endure, and these sparks will join the consciousness of the countless others within. Our fate is inevitable. The custodian will return Nerude to Alepsis Tora. It will not emerge except in time.
So Talratha wants to use himself as sort of an ark to preserve the Druzir. He also mentions that he once consumed a substance called ambit ember, and this gave him the foresight to see the dangers of entering Alepsis Tora, hence why he tried to save the Druzir. Talratha offers the traveller immortality by letting Talratha eat them. Yeah, really. Even if the traveller says yes, a fight will ensue, and the traveller will fight Talratha, either in his spectral form or his physical one. Killing the Phantom will grant the traveller a dropped index segment, as well as his shining essence echo which the Custodian wanted. Now, in both storylines, if the traveller decides to go back and give the Custodian what he wants, then he will drive Nerude straight into the black hole. His reason is, of course, that after they went into Ellipsis Tora the first time, the time dilation effect meant that the universe had basically ended. There was nothing left. So there was nothing left for them to do but enter into the black hole again. It's not known what exactly happened to them, but later on, Nerude is no longer visitable, and there's no sign of the Drazir in Ellipsis Tora either. Just nothingness. In search of the last remaining segment, the traveller heads through the final portal in the labyrinth, and this leads into a world called L'Somme. So, L'Somme is actually the result of two worlds merging together, but this isn't a union that created order and peace. It in fact is the opposite, creating chaos. Let me explain. Before the merging of the two worlds, there was the world of the Fae and the world of the Dran. But for now, let's look at the Fae. The world of the Fae was ruled by the one true king. Not only was he the king, he was the guardian of the Fae. He came about way before the creation of the Fae themselves. Although they didn't show their faces much, the majority of the Fae seemed to be more reminiscent of orcs, goblins, and fairies. They sported really sharp teeth. They likely hate the way they look, hence why pretty much all of the mirrors in the palace are shattered, and why the Fae adorn themselves in beautiful armour. The one true king would write in his guide that the Fae themselves are not fit to rule. The reason was that they, by their very nature, are volatile beings, built to destroy. He even states that it's his duty to protect the world from the Fae. The powerful winds leveled rocks and trees, lightning turned fields to ash. After the storm, out of the ash the Fae were born, but their nature was there to see right from the start. They hunted, not out of need, but for sport, and they loved the chase. The king would nurture them and try to teach them to stand, to speak, and to dream. But it didn't really work. The king introduced the Fae to discipline and reward, so the king ruled with an iron fist, and would have the Fae live by a strict set of rules, when in reality, the Fae preferred a more chaotic lifestyle. There was prosperity in the kingdom of the Fae, but only for some, the ones who offered praise and fealty to the king. So a plot was hatched to get rid of the one true king. An imposter essentially tricked the Fae council into thinking that the one true king needed to go in order for the Fae to be free. But the council had a rogue member who had their own ambitions of leading the Fae. The Fae itself did have two goddesses, if you will, an entity called Nemue, who was a seer and was the counselor of the one true king, and the other, the Night Weaver, who was the goddess of sleep. Of course, the king knew that the people around him were plotting, even his scribe Leywise, who would murder and plot, thinking he was none the wiser, and the king decided to keep those he trusted the least to them. The truth is that Nemue in the king's council was involved too. She actually crafted a knife that was used to oppose the one true king, but claimed to be deceived by the impossible king. The reason for crafting such a knife was due to the fact that, due to the laws of magic, mortal weapons could not harm the king. So they deposed the king but didn't kill him, and he was instead put into a deep sleep that he could not awaken from by the use of the knife, and the assassin was one of the members of the Fae Council. The world of the Dran, however, was an elven world. The Dran were at one point like humans. The imposter king then took the throne, and this led to a forced merging of the two worlds. The Dran entered into a hive mind-like state, and were easily provoked into a frenzied state. Some of the Dran population were not affected by the merging of the two worlds, but these awoken Dran, as they were called, were seen as troublemakers by the rest of the Dran society and were punished for being outspoken against the chaos and confusion that the merger had caused. Lots of Dran would lose their lives, leading to their children being orphaned and ending up at the orphanage, a refuge run by the Oracle of the Dran. There was also a Dran hunter, aptly named the Huntress, who would turn against her own and hunt the Dran of the Fae. Dran would be taken to the Fae Palace and sacrificed. The Fae would sap the life force of the Dran. They literally consumed it. But without the one true king there to rule, the Fae were directionless. The Fae roam the halls of the castle, and its banquet halls are filled with rotting food. But as we did before, let's jump into the first of the two storylines. The traveller steps through the portal and arrives at the Beatific Palace. The first thing of note here is a massive empty door, which requires two reliefs in order to open it. And it seems that there are two reliefs of the same king. Strange. It's not long after a journey through the beautiful hallways that the traveller finds the first piece of the mural. a golden mask bearing the face of the imposter king, Phelan. After fighting through more of the extremely hostile Fae in the basement, the traveller meets a jester who, after showing off their strong juggling skills, produces a magic quill for the traveller. This allows the traveller to fill in the pieces of missing portals and move through gateways into other areas. A little while later, the traveller can come across the banquet hall. There is rotting food everywhere, and a very large person sits at the table. They state that they are celebrating the coronation of the new king. He mentions what the food is. Flesh of an exotic and recently destroyed creature. He is of course referring to the dragon. But the man states two names, Phelan, who he wore the Tame mask for, and another name, Phelan. When questioned in regard to this possible mistake, the large man brushed it off. The traveller decides to partake in the feast, which turns out to be irresistible. The traveller also meets another way. He tells the traveller who the imposter king dealt with, and expresses her regret for what transpired in the deposition of the king. Later on, after fighting the dangerous magic lane, the traveller goes through a portal and enters into the Malefic Palace. It's the same palace, but darker. Anyway, the traveller finds the jester again. This time, the jester opens up 5 portals, and stepping through the correct one will take the traveller to the second mask piece, Phelan. Returning to the ornate door, the traveller places the 2 masks into their respective slots and the large door opens. A lever takes the traveller between both versions of the palace. They speak to the imposter king. It turns out that there are 2 kings. Sort of. The merging of the 2 worlds also caused a split with the imposter king, creating 2 individuals out of 1. The traveller speaks with Phelan. They mention that they are looking for powerful beings. Phelan claims that there's an imposter that plagues him. He is speaking about Phelan, his other half, so to speak. Phelan, who claims he's the true ruler of the Fae, he's assuming the traveller doesn't know about the one true king being deposed. He wants Phelan dead and offers to compensate the traveller for the deed. Naturally, there's 2 sides to every story, so the traveller also goes and speaks to Phelan. Phelan is pretty rude, but he offers the same thing, compensation for taking out Phelan, as he also claims the king. Both of them are powerful beings, so the traveller can of course choose which one to kill. In my playthrough, I chose to take down Phelan because, well, he was just rude. Even after taking the imposter down, looking into the floor reveals the other half of Phelan is still alive. I'm not sure what this means in the grand scheme of things and the future of the Fae realm, but the traveller has another segment, and that brings this storyline to a close. So, who was the imposter? I mean, a theorizer of the king's scribe, Leyline, a man the king describes as his closest confidant, who the king knew wanted to destroy him and take his place. The traveller can also step through the labyrinth portal and enter the Morrow Palace, which is home to a nearby asylum, but the gates are chained shut. Trying to find a way around, the traveller finds the streets are filled with Dran, who are extremely hostile, but of course they're being influenced due to their frenzy-like rage. After a perilous journey through the sewers of the Assault and vicious aberrations, Margus of Ryle and the Bloat King, the traveller makes it to the backyard of the asylum. The asylum itself is home to Dran of a particular madness. After the merging of the Dran and Fae worlds, it was this that sent the majority of the Dran crazy. Outside there was a local man Judas, who was in charge of the clock. But the clock had special powers. One night when the Dran were being attacked by some bandits, Judas left the clock tower to help build defences. But the clock stopped, kind of stopped with it. Literally. The villagers in the clock had all the time they needed in order to build their defences. Whoever wrote this letter spoke of beasts or demons attacking the villagers, and they think that the clock is what drew them. So the cog was removed from the clock.
Welcome
and again,
to my channel.
Time stood still.
Lurking.
The cog was then hidden somewhere.
And good morning.
Anyway, back to the asylum. The traveller finds out that the asylum staff were experimenting on their Dran subjects. There's a reason that they think these Dran are crazy though. In the notes we just looked at, it spoke of the villagers' militia not being able to see the Fae, which obviously led the villagers that could see the Fae being thrown into the asylum being considered mad.
Creatures. I see them everywhere. Not much bigger than a Dren, but full of rings and teeth. They feed on that stranger. The others? They see too.
Jesus
You don't
Christ.
fight them off, maybe avoid them while a Dran dies at their feet, but then they do nothing. Move on like nothing happened at all. There are others. I know one, but I ain't seen her in weeks. After what happened today, I expect I know what happens to any of us who talk about what we see. But we know.
Patients on the asylum ward speak of the night vision. A conversation with one particular patient reveals something interesting. One particular patient would go up to the top floor and draw pictures, and one day, Orville managed to escape the asylum. On the top floor of the asylum, the traveller can indeed see Orville's drawings. He was trying to draw portals, but eventually he managed to draw and used it to escape. In the basement of the asylum, which contains private cells, the traveller speaks with the head doctor, Dr. Morrow, who's been locked up and is crying. She too mentions the Nightweaver, goddess Numway's sister, goddess of sleep. Well, the Nightweaver, corrupted by the merging of the two worlds, has been causing havoc and has been terrorizing the Dran, feeding upon nightmares and fear, as well as the life force of the Dran. Morrow says that she was locked up by the staff after she spoke about seeing the Nightweaver, and that the Nightweaver has been terrorizing her while she sleeps. She's been trying to finish a sculpture of the Nightweaver, but none of the ones she did were accurate. Morrow has left half dolls around the asylum. The traveller collects 3 of them and gives them to her. Her hope was that seeing them might spark her memory of what the Nightweaver looked like. The traveller enters the doctor's cell, but there was no one inside. He'd been busy though, sculpting the dolls, trying to remember what the Nightweaver looked like. She did manage to sculpt one accurate to the appearance of the corrupted sleep goddess. The traveller goes through a portal into the Fey Palace and speaks with Numway, who tells the traveller that he's being hunted by the Nightweaver. The Nightweaver was corrupted when the two worlds merged together. In order to hunt her first, the traveller must collect the heart of one of her most recent victims in order to travel to her realm in order to kill her. Turns out that the Nightweaver is actually Numway's sister, once beautiful but now horribly distorted due to the evil that now consumes her. Numway then sends the traveller to the Nightweaver's hunting grounds, basically the Dran village, in order to retrieve the heart. This place is chaotic. The situation here, along with most other areas of the village, is pretty bleak, as it appears the Dran have been slaughtered in large number by the Fey, and the buildings have been set alight. The streets take the traveller to the Fey Palace again, and they face off against the ever-intimidating Magister Delane. The traveller interrupts the Nightweaver with one of her victims, and she disappears. This victim was the aforementioned Orville, who ended up in the Fey Palace. The traveller manages to get Orville's heart and travels back to the asylum. There is a strange web, and the traveller places the heart onto it. They are then transported to the Nightweaver's realm. The traveller soon meets the Nightweaver, and after a tough battle, the Nightweaver is taken down and she drops the final segment needed for the index. Time to head back to the labyrinth. Travelling back to the labyrinth's inner sanctum, the traveller speaks with the Keeper, who has now revealed his true form. He again reiterates that despite his efforts, the root festered and grew beyond his sight, and has corrupted the core of the labyrinth after the Guardian was slain by the young adventurer. Turns out that the Keeper purged the labyrinth, expanding realm after realm in the hope that it would restrain the rot, but he was too late. Only now, he says, a new solution has been revealed. The Keeper merges the 3 segments together to make the index. The Keeper then goes on to state that with the index, 2 probabilities emerge. First, that the root wins, and the second, well, he doesn't actually mention a second. You see, the root is everywhere, but the Keeper states that it originates from a single source, a single realm. Only when the root spread, the door to that particular realm was closed, even to someone as powerful as the Keeper. But with the newly formed index, the Keeper can subvert their defenses, making it possible to purge the corruption, meaning that they can kill the root over time. A conversation with Clementine reveals that she is connected to the Keeper, and they now have a bond. The traveller steps into what seems to be an alternate version of Earth, a parallel universe, if you will. It's very corrupted by the root and is teeming with roots, monsters and creatures. Despite this, the traveller battles their way through them all and eventually reaches the source at a place called the Blackened Citadel. Some kind of force field is stopping the traveller from progressing, but Clementine shows up with the Keeper. She says that the traveller needs to win, or it's the end of everything. Clementine then uses her power to break the force field, which significantly weakens her. The traveller then comes face to face with the source, an entity called Annihilation. The fight switches between a physical world there on Root Earth and a bizarre digital world. Not only that, but it seems that Annihilation was actually being controlled by what could have been a dreamer. Despite the strength of the ferocious entity, the traveller comes out victorious. The entity is not quite dead, but it seems the Keeper is unsure about something. He thinks their efforts are all futile. Again, he mentions the first probability, that the root wins or consumes all, but stops short of the second probability again. We're about to find out why. The Keeper mentions that the corruption is inviolate. This basically means that the root cannot be harmed. The containment isn't really an option. It's time for that second probability, Annihilation. Essentially, to eradicate the corruption, the system needs to be restored, to wipe everything and to start over again. The root is just too powerful and will destroy everything. The Keeper is reluctant to carry it out, but Clementine comes up with another option. She grabs a segment from the Keeper and runs toward the root entity. She emits a powerful beam of light from her body, powered by the index segment. Annihilation makes one last stand to try and preserve itself, but to no avail. The effects of what just happened are felt throughout all realms. In War 13, people were disappearing, but not just in War 13, everywhere. The Somme, Yesha, and the Rude. All of these people from all realms are being transferred into Clementine. Not just the lives and memories, but the realms too. And then the Traveller as well. It's making a sort of backup of everything. All that remains in the black void is the index. The Keeper approaches but walks away, and then the index fires up, and all the data inside of it comes out. Slowly, piece by piece, the realms, the people in it, are restored as they once were before the root took hold, including the crumbling labyrinth. The Traveller wakes up in the field and the game then ends. Alright, so pretty mental ending, but the index is basically a data drive, and the root is a virus. When the Keeper was insinuating that the system needed to be restored, he meant literally that, rebooting the universe and all of existence from scratch, not even knowing whether Earth would even exist in this new reality. What happened instead was that Clementine effectively became a hard drive for all the living souls, and that and herself restored it on the index. Then the index spat it out back onto a freshly installed version of the universe, if you will. Essentially what she was doing was backing up all of the data she wanted to keep, erasing the root corruption, making a fresh copy of the universe, unfortunately still with the damage caused by the root, and reinstalled all of that data onto the new universe, effectively restoring everything. Think of it as restoring your computer to the way it was at a previous time and date. Clementine, by doing this, has locked the universe into a sort of time loop, which explains the Traveller's ability to, from a lore standpoint at least, re-roll campaigns in the different worlds. This is also something hinted at by the Oracle of the Dran. She's stitching a quilt which features patches corresponding to the Traveller having dealt with something in Lossarm, such as fighting the Night Weaver and helping various people and solving mysteries. She mentions run-throughs, and all the patches can't be done on a single run-through, and she sees everything, and this alludes to re-rolling different campaigns again. I guess this somewhat makes sense as to why Root Earth was so corrupted. That was essentially the real Earth, the original core world of the AI simulation they now live in. The Earth free from the Root was actually a digital copy. Conversations with Mudtooth lead to him telling a story where he actually met the Keeper, and he was in the labyrinth at one point. The Remnant world itself appears to be some sort of trans-dimensional multiverse. A patient in the Morrow Asylum talks about everything shifting around them and a change. The core of the labyrinth is literally that, the core universe, with extensions of it which make up the world in other realms. Some theories speculate that the labyrinth itself could have been built by some super advanced alien race. The Keeper himself could have been one of those aliens, and when the Root invaded Earth, the Keeper made a backup of Earth, if you like. He did this in order to quarantine the Root on Root Earth, the real Earth, and then transferred everyone and everything to the new Earth, if that makes sense. It is confusing. I'm not sure if I was a fan of the ending, if I'm completely honest, that everything was potentially just a simulation. One thing we know from playing the games is that a few people are actually immortal. Founder Ford was immortal, Clementine was, Bo was, the Wanderer was, and also the Traveller is immortal now too. The whole data backup thing explains how this could be a possibility due to the fact that the world thing itself was a sort of data point. It's confusing at the moment, but hopefully a DLC will shed more light. The ending left a lot of questions. What was the Traveller waking up in what could be a different world entirely? Again, hopefully a DLC will be coming soon to answer more questions, such as what happened to Founder Ford. But that's it for this video. If you did enjoy this one, then please leave a like and subscribe to the channel to support. Leave a comment below with your theories and thoughts, but for now, take care, and I will see you in the next one. What?
These are 21 secret features Remnant 2 never tells you about. It's really just up to you to figure out on your own or through other means such as YouTube videos like this. Things like, what are iframes? What exactly do these numbers in status resistance mean? What constitutes as a perfect dodge? And so on. We'll be starting off with the most obvious secret features in Remnant 2 and moving towards the least obvious one. Starting off with the biggest and most obvious secret concept in Remnant 2, the items and the secret archetypes. The items vary from boss rewards to random drops, fixed locations, shops, and more. Of course, I'm not going to tell you about every single item in the game as there are hundreds. However, I'll leave you with this incredibly powerful website, which is an amazing tool, the Remnant 2 Wiki by Fextra Life. I'll leave the link in the description below. From this website, you can learn exactly how to get each and every item in Remnant 2, including figuring out how to unlock the secret archetypes. So moving on, when we start playing Remnant 2 for the first time, or any adventure mode or campaign reset, we're met with choosing between the 4 different difficulties. But what exactly are the differences between them? The game does not clarify whether difficulties will vary the boss mechanics or the amount of monsters around the world, but this is not the case. The difference between the difficulties varies between the enemy's health and damage, the boss's health and damage, and the amount of XP you earn in each difficulty. Other than that, the game functions similarly all across the different difficulties. Speaking of difficulty and items, there are certain items that are account bound. For example, once you complete 15 different biomes, you unlock the Bright Steel ring, which is my favorite ring in the game. Once you meet that criteria and unlock the ring is now unlocked on your entire account, meaning that any new characters you create, including hardcore ones, will have access to this ring by purchasing it from the NPCs. So if you're thinking of playing hardcore, it might just be a good idea to unlock as many account bound items as possible before tackling it. I will link all of the account bound items in the description box below for you to check it out. And while we're on the subject of NPC shops, we have to mention Cass's shop. Cass is the NPC you start off the tutorial with. She goes on to town and goes on to selling random materials. But what some people might not know is that she also sells a huge amount of different amulets and rings. However, the chances of her selling these items are actually very slim. If there is an item that you need and Cass is the one that sells it, what you must know is that her shop resets roughly every 30 minutes or so you spend outside of War 13. Now, there are ways to cheese her shop, but we won't mention it in this video. Still on the subject of NPCs, but out there in the fighting world, I must mention, if you're anything like me, you might just power through NPC conversations and spam spacebar to go through it without thinking too much. However, what I didn't realize until I started farming for items is that conversations can have a major impact in your game. Some conversations can lead you to not having to fight a boss, such as the council chamber, and in other cases, depending how the conversation with an NPC goes, she will reward you with one item, and if the conversation were to go a different path, she'd reward you with a different item. And in some cases, you will want to hear everything an NPC has to say because they may just have something to reward you for listening to them. So make sure you pay attention to those conversations. Still on the subject of rewards, something that some beginners may not realize is that archetype traits can be permanently unlocked by maxing out their respective archetype to level 10. So if you just love that swiftness trait from the Explorer class, for example, just level him up to level 10 and you can use it on any other archetype. Now, a quick tip for my PC players out there, you can optimize your Remnant 2 in various ways. One of the most obvious ones is being able to tweak your FOV. To find that good balance between having a large FOV and your game not looking like crap can be a bit annoying, but personally, for my purposes, I use the 1.4 FOV modifier. PC players can also fiddle with the HUD and the minimap, but what you might have not known is that there are also mods you can use, such as graphics editor that can help you boost your FPS if you're struggling, but the most important mod in my opinion is the mouse smoothing fix. If your mouse is having that draggy feeling like as if you're having input lag, make sure to download this mod, as this will fix that right away and allow your mouse to feel just as it should. All the links will be in the description box below, and oh yeah, they even got naked character mods out there. That didn't take them very long. Now back to tips that applies to all users. So as you may know, the worlds vary from game to game and your friend's campaign may be different than yours. But did you know each world has 2 different major paths and quest lines, and you can tell which major path your world will go by the starting area. For example, in Lawsome, you may start either in Moral Parish or in the Palace Courtyard. And through a lot of playing of Remnant 2, I've come to find that if you start in Moral Parish, you'll end up fighting the Night Weaver as the last boss, and if you start with the Palace Courtyard, you'll fight either Farron or Phelan. For Narud, the 2 starting zones are Seeker's Rest, which will make us fight Shahala as the last boss, and the Forgotten Prison, which will have us fighting Tal Ratha. As for Yesha, we have the Red Throne, which will bring us to fight the Corruptor, and the Forbidden Grove, which will bring us to fight the Ravager. These do not apply for the Labyrinth nor the Root Earth, only these 3 worlds I mentioned. This may also be very useful when farming for items, as you'll have a better idea of where your world would take you just by looking at the starting zone. So moving on to combat, this is a tip that will help out especially the new Souls-like players. So personally, Remnant 2 is the first Souls-like game I've ever played. When I started playing Remnant 2, I thought the direction at which you dodged would be the difference between you getting hit or not. For example, take this failing upward strike. I thought that you had to dodge to either side to be able to successfully dodge the strike, but it actually does not matter. The direction at which you dodge does not matter for the vast majority of boss attacks in Remnant 2. It doesn't matter if you go left, right, backwards, or just do a neutral dodge. As long as your timing is accurate, that's all that really matters. And on the subject of dodges and neutral dodges, what exactly are these? Neutral dodges, also known as backstepping, is considered to be the most advanced type of dodging in Remnant 2. And with it, there are several advantages for using neutral dodges. Neutral dodges allow you to recover the damage faster. With a low weight roll, for example, it'll take you 950 milliseconds to be able to go from firing to dodging to firing again. By using the neutral dodge, however, it'll only take us 650 milliseconds, which means we'll have a higher uptime doing damage on the boss we're fighting against. But then there's also another big advantage. It'll take us 650 milliseconds even if we neutral dodge with heavy armor, which means lightweight, medium weight, and heavyweight all neutral dodge at the same speed. Meaning if you want an effective heavyweight build, you should definitely get used to neutral dodging, as heavy armor rolling will take us roughly 1.1 seconds to go from firing to rolling to firing again, so neutral dodging is almost twice as fast. However, I must mention neutral dodging does slow down a lot once you reach the ultra heavy bracket. This will bring our 650 milliseconds downtime to roughly twice as long, 1.3 milliseconds. Still faster than flopping though, as that would take us almost an entire 2 seconds to recover. Now, still on the subject of dodges, one question must be asked. What exactly qualifies as a perfect dodge? If you've been paying attention to Remnant 2, you'll know that many items give you buffs for being able to achieve perfect dodges, but the game never tells us exactly what a perfect dodge is. So we looked into it. When we dodge in Remnant 2, it triggers a very tiny invincibility window. The length for which this window exists is known as the invincibility frames, or as the developers call it, iframes. Dodges are considered to be perfect dodges if you get hit exactly within that invincibility window. Or in other words, you dodge at the perfect time to avoid taking damage. What does not constitute as a perfect dodge is dodging away from being hit. Take this example going on in the gameplay. If I dodge away from the area of attack, this is not a perfect dodge. However, if I stay within that damage area and dodge at the perfect time to use my invincibility window, it will now trigger as a perfect dodge. So let's talk a little bit more about iframes. How long is an iframe exactly? What changes iframes, and so on. A few updates ago in the release notes, the Gunfire Studio released information about how many iframes each different weight bracket gets when they're using their dodging function. For lightweight, that's 12 iframes. For medium, that's 11 iframes. For heavy, that's 10 iframes. And for ultra heavy, that's 15 iframes when flopping. With that in mind, I went back in Discord all the way back to 2020, where one of the developers for Remnant 1 stated that each iframe lasted for roughly about 33.4 milliseconds. So we'll assume this statement about iframes for Remnant from the Ashes carries over onto Remnant 2, which would mean Each weight bracket has an invincibility window of about this long when dodging. So that's the time frame we're working with here. We can, however, increase this window further by inserting points into the invader's traits known as the Untouchable, as well as the Ring of Diversion. You also gain a much higher iframe window when equipped with the Mist Step pieces, as well as apparently there are users who claim heavy dodging has a 15 iframe window, which again would translate to roughly 500 milliseconds, or that would be half a second, making heavy weapons a really good dodging tool. Now, heavy weapons are a lot of players' favorites feature in the game. Heavy weapons scale off directly with skill-based buffs such as skill damage and skill cooldown reduction, which in the case of heavy weapons, skill cooldown reduction means that the heavy weapon ammo is regenerated by an increased amount, keeping the heavy weapon more readily available. It also benefits from most forms of damage, including weak spot damage. It also has, like we mentioned before, one of the best dodges in the game, and can even melee for a lot of damage. Heavy weapons definitely should not be slept on, as these are amazing to use. And speaking on damage, there is definitely something all players should know about how damage increase works in Remnant 2. A lot of players, including myself when I started, mistakenly believe that the damage increases multiply on itself, or in other words, believe that if you do say 100 damage, then use a skill that increases damage by 100%, then add a ring that increases damage by 100% again, they believe they should do 400 damage. As the skill would double that base damage, then the ring will double it again, bringing it to 400, when in reality, all damage increases actually add up to each other first, and then finally multiply to that base damage, which in the example I've just given you would increase your damage to 300 rather than 400. Now, the math and the damage increase explanation goes a lot deeper than this simple example I've given you, so if you're curious to learn more about this, I'll link a YouTube video by another creator that explains how it all works in the description box below. And on the subject of damage, let's talk about a damaging tool that rarely gets brought up: grenades. There are no items in the game that mention a damage increase or a faster grenade use or anything that modifies grenades directly. So is there anything that changes how grenades perform? The answer is yes. Mod damage and mod critical chance impact grenades directly. However, mod cast speed or anything related to consumables do not. Neither does anything related to duration, it seems from my testing. Also, any flat damage increase or flat critical chance increase also do impact grenades directly, so keep that in mind. Moving on, Remnant 2 has a lot of different unexplained buffs such as the Bulwark and the Haste, so I figured let's clear the air about these as well. First up, we've got Haste. Haste increases the player's actions by 7%, but what exactly does that mean? As you can see here, with Haste enabled and nothing else equipped other than the Engineer archetype, Haste applies to all types of speed related actions in the game, ranging from reload speed to heavy carry evade speed to relic use speed and all these other ones you see on your screen. Do note, however, Haste does not stack with itself. What can stack with itself is the Bulwark buff. One stack of Bulwark increases damage reduction by 7%, 2 stacks of Bulwark increase by 13%, 3 by 18%, 4 by 22%, and lastly 5 by 25%. Bulwark does not stack past this point. Now, these are the nice to have buffs,
Welcome
but
to
let's
my
talk
channel.
about the negative status debuffs such as Curses, Corrosive, and Root Rot. Start now with the latter. Root Rot causes players to cuff every few seconds or so and interrupts any actions like aiming or dodging while cuffing. It also takes away stamina the longer the player is exposed to it. Suppressed statuses will disable players from using their perks or skills in combat. Burning will inflict a strong damage over time and it can stack up to 10 seconds. Dodging can get rid of this burning effect, by the way. Overloaded happens when players take too much shock damage and it will trigger an electrical explosion that does quite a bit of damage. Corrosive is also a damage over time debuff, but it does seem to do less damage than the burning effect. Curses reduce the maximum health of a target and can stack up to 5 times. And lastly, Bleed causes damage over time and reduces healing by 50%. You should always make sure to get rid of these as quickly as you can. Every single one of the effects I mentioned above can be cured by their respective consumables. There are also other minor debuffs in the game that I did not mention here because of how rarely they actually happen. So all of these statuses can be mitigated by using the proper status resistance, but the game never really clarifies what these numbers actually mean. 10 fire resistance points, is that good? Is that bad? So I figured I'd deep dive to find out the answer, and I'll tell you, this took a lot longer than I'd like to admit, but here are the answers. Each point you insert into a status resistance, for example, fire resistance, accounts for a damage decrease of 0.833%, meaning if you've got 10 fire resistance points, you'll be reducing your fire damage taken by 8.33%, and this scales up all the way until 80 status resistance points, which then, after 80 points, any extra point will not make any difference to the damage you take. At the cap of 80 points, you can reduce a total of roughly 66.6 damage by that specific status. In other words, at max points, you can reduce 2/3 of the damage taken by that specific status that you have 80 points at. While on the subject of these unexplained markers, let's talk about boss tags. In higher difficulties, you encounter bosses with certain words underneath them, such as hardy or thick skin or many others. These are known as boss suffixes, and this is what each one of them means. So instead of reading them all out, this video is already getting quite long. Feel free to pause the video and read at your own pace. Now let's move on here. We've just got 2 more here to go. Great Health. What exactly is Great Health? Many people go through the entirety of Remnant 2, even beating the game on Apocalypse, without ever fully understanding what Great Health really is. And yeah, I'm totally not talking about myself here. Anyways, as you all know, your red health bar is the actual health your character is currently at. The gray health bar is simply a way of telling you that your character can self-regenerate your red bar back up until that point, even if you don't have any means of self-regeneration. Now, what I personally didn't understand is how much damage would be converted into gray health. So I went and found out. So say you have 100 health and you get hit by 20 damage. Your red bar will go all the way down to 80 health, as it should. However, the game gets the damage you've taken, which in this case is 20, divides it by half, and lets you keep that half as gray health, meaning your red bar will be at 80 and your gray bar will be all the way up to 90, meaning you can regenerate up until that point. And lastly, one mechanic people don't often bring up when making tank builds, and yes, that includes myself, is stagger. Stagger resistance is extremely important, especially when building tanks, so that you're not constantly staggered and not being able to output any damage. However, the bad news is there are very few things in Remnant 2 that can actually reduce stagger, such as the Challenger's Juggernaut ability, the Momentum Driver Ring, and the Medic's Relic perk. And well, we got a few more options, but not many. And as far as the tooltips go, you'll often see stagger level reduced by 1, and you might think, I guess that means I can take 1 more hit before being staggered. But this is not the case. If any item or skill reduces your stagger, then you are completely immune to stagger for any number of hits. The tooltips just don't make that very clear. So, if you've made it this far into the video, let me know in the comment section below that you've reached the end, because boy, this was quite a long one. But I hope you guys enjoyed, and I'll catch you guys on the next one. Thank you so much for watching. Peace.
comes out August 25th. Oh my god, in 2 days. Here we go! You guys can actually, like, not cap this. We're gonna play the fuck out of this game, okay? Yeah, everybody knows we're gonna play this.
Where there's coral, there's blood. That's how it's always been, 621.
That's the main character. They still using that wind power, bro. Like with robots like this. As I said, bro, like it always looks good whenever it, bro, like for whatever reason, you know what this reminded me of so much? Star Fox, the original Star Fox, is the first boss in the original Star Fox. In such a weird fucking way. Man. I haven't thought about that for years. Whatever happened to that game? What the fuck, man? Yeah, I'm gonna play this shit. Oh, it's not even a question. It's a fact. Oh, yep. There it is. Bro, when was the last mech game that came out that actually, like, people gave a shit about? I haven't given a fuck about mech games since PlayStation 4. I love how the trailer is just gameplay. Come on. Just fucking gameplay. There it is. Play the Genshin trailer again? Yeah, what the hell's wrong with you? Want me to go watch a Pokemon trailer for you? This is good. Oh, this is good. There's that boss they showed in the other game, in the other video of the game. Yep, just hits him with the big ball. Yep. I mean, honestly, this game just looks great. Like, it's like I don't even have a lot to say about it beyond that. It's just a great looking game. Is that NASA?
All right, don't let him get away! Looks like I'm full up.
Flawless Diamond. Welcome to my channel.
I've got enough of that.
This trailer's pretty good. I think this is a great trailer.
Great, more bandits.
No, no.
Yeah. I think that's decent. I mean, like, is it just a TV ad? Yeah, it's a TV ad. Guys, people are gonna see this ad in between watching the game on Sunday, all right? Like, it doesn't need to be, bro. It's a nice game. It's got like, you know, the song, the remix of like a popular song. You know, you get like this guy. He's a really nice looking guy. He's a kid. Oh wow, I'm gonna be an astronaut one day. And then he comes back and he's fighting. Looks like fucking Keanu Reeves, and he's on Saturn. And somebody's trying to fucking kill him for some reason. And then next thing you know, he's landing on Saturn. I don't think you could do that, but apparently you can. And then he's chilling. He's like, "What the fuck is this? Oh, there's Wally. What's this? Oh my god, they have sand here. That's crazy. What the fuck?" And then, oh my god, all of these rocks, we can sell these. And he probably didn't even bring any back. And then finally, after all that, he's like, "Okay, guys, I've got to go." And then he comes back. He's like, I came back. I was halfway expecting, whenever I saw like him coming back, like the kids be like way older and for them to be doing like an Interstellar thing. But you know, I can see why they probably wouldn't want to add that level of scope inside of a small trailer. Oh, here we go. We have an interview. Oh my god. There's an interview about Diablo 4.
Gamescom, please welcome actress and producer Gemma Chan, who is voicing the role of vampire hunter Eris in the Season of the Blood and the general manager of the Diablo franchise at Blizzard, Rod Ferguson. Welcome to Gamescom.
Hi, everyone.
Gemma, this is so exciting to have you here. Welcome to the video game world. I know this is your first video game, right?
It is. Thank you for having me. It is my first video game. I have always appreciated the power of storytelling in all its different forms, and in some ways, video games are very much like interactive cinema now. So I was so excited to play this character, and yeah, thank you for inviting me into the world of Sanctuary.
Excellent job. I can't wait for people to hear you.
Yeah, this is exciting. You know, season 2, which will be coming, as you said, in October. What can you tell us about the character that you're playing, Eris?
Eris is a seasoned vampire hunter. She is going to be your badass warrior companion as you fight your way through the perils of Sanctuary. She's complex. She's seen quite a bit of horror in her lifetime, so initially she comes across as a little bit cold and jaded, but in a fight she will definitely have your back.
Good to know. Rod, tell us a bit about what we can expect from this new Diablo season in October.
Well, Jeff, you know, Diablo is about creating that.
I'm surprised they accepted that malignant tunnel colonoscopy. Like, they're really gonna let him freehand it again after that? They're gonna let him do it again? Oh my god.
Ultimate power fantasy. And obviously a lot of people have been doing it. We have over 12 million players and 1.3 billion hours played so far. And I just want to take a second to say thank you. 0.3 billion. And obviously a lot of people have been doing it. We have over 12 million players and 1.3 billion hours played so far.
That's a long time.
And I just want to take a second to say thank you. We're so appreciative of their enthusiasm and all the player feedback. It's going to help us make great seasons for years to come. Now, for our free second season, Season of Blood.
I like how he says free second season. Let's make sure that the players remember, guys, it's going to be free. You don't have to pay for it. What do you think this is? Overwatch 2?
You get to join Eris as a vampire hunter, but not just any normal vampire hunter. You're going to get cool vampiric powers and become kind of a daywalker, a vampire that hunts vampires and ultimately tracks down and faces off with the big bad vampire lord.
Now,
welcome to my channel.
That's season 2 and that's October, so we still have lots of time to jump into season 1, the season of Malignant. So, you know, seasons are a great time to start with Diablo because we all begin at the same place. So come join us in Diablo.
Amazing. All right, well, thank you both for making the trek here to Gamescom in Germany, and we can't wait to meet more Eris and hear more in October. Fantastic, gentlemen. Rod, thank you so much.
Well, I mean, that didn't really tell me anything new fucking at all, but that's great. I guess so, yeah. Awesome. Great. I mean, I hope that... I hope it's good. I do. I hope it's good. Killing 4-3. Oh, is this COVID? Uh-oh. This is cool. I like it. Yeah, average. Yeah, this is what it's like whenever I go to the dentist. This is fucking badass. I think this is cool, man. I do. I think this is really cool. Yeah, it's sick. Yeah, it's badass. Little Nightmares number 3. Which means there have been 2 smaller nightmares.
Trespassers! Shit!
Actually, a number of very good things about this game. Or, I think it's the second one. Yeah, I heard quite good things about it. It's for goth girls, yes. If that's the case, maybe I should play it. Yeah. It's a good game. I think we might actually have to play this one, guys. Watch the first Descendant? I don't know.
Off your ass! And you ain't paid your nugs yet?
First go up against your old, it's so good. Yeah, I would try this.
Don't spare the intrigue!
He throws it on the ground.
No room for
Welcome
Well,
to
the
my
only
channel.
people that ever do that are raccoons.
Hey, you! Get out of here! Calm down.
They take one bite out of something, then they throw it on the ground. Oh shit. Somebody didn't pay their fucking taxes.
Reason you're still breathing! Stop! Watch it, you idiot!
Oh, we just stole something off him. Thug life. This is. Oh wow.
There's the life. You had your share, mate. Get lost. Get lost. Oi, you twats! Sorry, you fucking twats him up! Time to put that boots into good use.
This is good.
Still taking bets?
Why is everybody bald?
That's a
They're
big
all
boy.
bald. It's just a bunch of bald middle-aged men beating the shit out of each other.
Come on, fry him!
To be fair, that's probably the audience of this game.
I really thought you could get away with this, eh? Boy.
Yeah, I gotta play this shit. I heard it was really good, man. Yeah, I heard it was so fucking good. The first Descendant.
You must follow the will of your ancestors. Accept your calling, Descendant.
Next song.
Risking their lives for us, for Albion.
Albion Online.
Rise, my warriors! Give your lives for the cause!
It's the Ironheart! This could wipe out all of the Vulgus, right? It's so cool!
Countless descendants have shed blood to protect the sanctity of this place. Despite their efforts, humanity is still at risk of extinction. And you are the only chance we have.
I don't know what to think. I don't know what. Yeah, I don't know what to think about this. I think I've seen like 4 abilities from Overwatch. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Maybe this would be really cool. The trailer looks pretty fucking good, man. We're gonna look at some of these new trailers. Will you heed the call? I don't know. Let's find out. Oh, I saw this. Not this trailer, but I saw this, this game before.
The astral realm is Lilith's home.
Yeah,
One
this
way
looks
back
really good.
is to restore the forbidden primal. She will utilize the power of the 4 primals and attempt to cast open the gates once more.
You can tell primal beasts were weapons created by astrals. Their powers are capable of untold destruction.
Oh, it's Shiva.
Primal beast.
There's Ifrit.
Is that what you call
Oh
fighting
no, that's Titan.
gods?
Never mind.
I sense something.
Okay.
I can't put a finger on what.
Goros.
That doesn't look right from up here.
Oh, there's Titan.
No.
I see.
Feels like overkill for a glorified
Yeah, that
treasure.
was Ifrit. Never mind.
Something's blocking me.
Okay, Ravana. Good.
Oh, primeval god, I beg your forgiveness.
I love how they didn't even have voice lines for that, but she had big boobs. They just added her in the trailer anyway. That was smart.
Deliver us from grief and sacrifice. Fulfill
fuck.
my salvation.
Oh, so they actually is.
We've been through a lot together.
I was gonna make that
Visited
joke.
new
but-
islands, met new people.
Okay.
But you've always been there
Muhammad?
to protect
No, it
me.
wasn't Muhammad.
I just wanted to say thank you.
I don't know. Like, is this gonna be good? Like, what the fuck even is this? It's only on PlayStation. Well, how could this possibly be good if it's only on PlayStation? Is this gonna be like a more weeby version of like Dragon's Dogma? It's on Steam too. Really? Well, what kind of game is this? I mean, if it's an action RPG, I might play it. Last Epoch. All right, here we go.
Judd Cobbler, the founder and CEO of 11th Hour Games. Judd, this is a big moment for you guys. ARPGs have had an incredible year, but you're an
They
independent
sure
studio
have.
that has been building this game for a number of years, and we're excited to tell your story. So tell us a bit about it.
Great. Now I'm gonna have to get pressured to play this shit again. Guys, I'm gonna play it really soon. After I play Diablo 1, Actman was telling me I need to play the Beelzebub mod as well, and then I'll play Diablo 2, and then the new Diablo 4 season will be out by then, and then after that, maybe we'll try Wolfson again, and then then it's gonna be another Diablo. It's in the new PoE season. I didn't play the last one, so I gotta play it. Yeah, and then we'll play Last Epoch. Guys, it's gonna be really soon, okay?
The Last Epoch.
Absolutely. So Jeff, thanks so much for having me. First off, before Last Epoch, I was not in the games industry. I was just a die-hard action RPG player that dreamed of creating a community-made action RPG. And with the help of our community and Kickstarter, we've been able to make that happen. And so in Last Epoch, every single skill in the game has its own transformative skill tree. We have 119 skills in the game so far, and we're adding more every single patch. We also have an awesome deterministic skill system, deep and interesting loot, and multiple in-game systems for endless playability. And Jeff, tonight we're excited to announce our newest class, the Rune Master. The Rune Master has a unique mechanic where he's able to invoke any of 40 different abilities with a single button press, making it super exciting and fun.
So I can play the class with one button? This seems pretty good. Okay, I'm interested.
Experiment and find your perfect play style. And the Rune Master is going to be joining us September 7th, and will be available to play here all week at Gamescom.
Amazing. Well, this is such a great story of this game. I encourage you to check it out. And right now, we've got a first look at the Rune Master. Thanks, Judd. Appreciate it.
Let's see it.
5 years ago, Last Epoch was a community dream. What if we, the players, could band together to make the next great ARPG?
I remember
What would that
watching
game
Flynn
look
play
like?
that back then, like
Lots of
2018 or
character
something
classes
like
to
that.
choose from. Every single skill would have its own build-defining skill tree.
Mm-hmm.
Reaching in-game would be just the beginning, and it would be updated for years so we could play forever.
Last Epoch makes crafting and finding items super rewarding.
They should have used a comment for me. Yeah, this game looks really good, guys. I'm gonna play it.
Again, it's genius. I think this is the most innovation we've seen in a trade system in an ARPG in at least a decade.
Pretty cool. It's awesome. I mean, I would say I'm going to play this game, but you guys already know that's going to happen, right? Guys, it's totally going to happen. Is it free to play? So I don't know if it's free to play or not. So what is Last Epoch? Last Epoch is in between Diablo 4 and PoE for complexity. So like if PoE is too much and Diablo 4 is too little, I would definitely recommend looking into Last Epoch. That's my understanding of it. I could be wrong about that, but I've talked to a lot of people and that's what they've told me. Nope, it's pay, it's totally worth it. Well, good. I mean, that's fine. I mean, if it costs money, then that's, you know, fuck. What else to say? And you're on the money, yeah. I mean, $35 microtransactions, yeah. Well, they're continuously updating the game. It is what it is. It's a live service game. I mean, fuck, man. I've got nothing negative to say about this game. To be honest, it looks great. I should have already played it by now. Eventually, one day I will. But yeah, the Rune Master. Oh boy, one button gameplay. Now I'm excited. Let's see this here. And Alan Wake world premiere. Okay, here we go.
In a horror story, there are only victims and monsters. And the trick is not to end up as either. But trapped by the genre, we're all ripped to pieces along the way.
No! Well, we saw this part in the gameplay.
Great show for you here tonight. Alan Wake, one of my all-time favorite writers, and guests on the show. He's here to talk about his latest book. Initiation tells the story of a fictional writer named Alan Wake, who is trapped in a nightmare, desperately trying to find the manuscript of a novel he has forgotten he's written.
Did you write these pages, Mr. Wake?
I'm trying to remember it. You're the killer, the cult leader.
No! You've got the wrong man! It's my fault! He got out!
Wake has a double. Where is he now?
I don't want to be in the story just right.
This is a really good trailer, man. Yeah, this is a really good trailer. All right. Yeah, I actually thought that was really good. Straight up, like, that was actually really good. I don't know, maybe I'll play that, we'll see what happens. But yeah, definitely looks cool. Holy shit, next Halloween game? Yeah, it's definitely a Halloween game. I've never played a horror game, ever. Never has happened. Mortal Kombat 1 world premiere trailer. Alright, let's look at this.
Outworld can be both alien and intoxicating to Earthrealmers, while our realms are at peace. There are Outworlders who would prefer us to be at war. General Shao.
Victor of the Tavarian War. Conqueror of the Quatan Plains. All of Outworld is grateful for his service.
Damn. The fuck? What the fuck? God damn.
To endless war.
Better that than be Liu Kang's lapdog.
Did not your illustrious father teach you that war is the last resort? Do not forget that, General.
Did she hit him with her hair? Oh my god. Yeah. What the fuck?
We gather once again to honor my late husband's legacy, to continue the tournament that he founded with Lord Liu Kang.
Empress Sindel.
Let us meet your champion.
Earthrealm's champion is Raiden, Your Majesty.
Is it me, or is Earthrealm's champion scrawnier than usual?
He has earned his place by embodying the very best qualities of Earthrealm's people.
I am ready, Your Majesty. Whom shall I face?
pretty cool.
We will destroy your champion, Liu Kang. He will taste no victory.
Dude, the guy with the axe is pretty badass. Shao Kahn, is it? What the fuck? Jesus. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Just ripped his dick off.
Who's your queen?
That was fucking cool. Holy shit, that's fucking savage. Oh my god. That's dope. Yeah, that was actually really fucking cool. Holy shit. God damn. Yeah, they added in like other characters apparently to Mortal Kombat as well. Stormgate World Premiere. What's this here?
Stormgate is a spiritual successor to classic real-time strategy games like Warcraft 3 and StarCraft 2.
I've seen this part.
Stormgate will feature highly asymmetric armies fighting for control of Earth's future. Today we have an early look at our second faction, the Infernal Host.
Okay.
Infernals live and die by the code of victory at any cost. They have a powerful advantage, Shroud, fields of dark magic that strengthen their armies. The lowliest Infernal units are the Worker Imps. You might think they're cute, but don't get too close. Between these powerful lumbering brutes and the fiends that they unleash, Infernals will sacrifice everything, including themselves, to emerge victorious.
That's cool.
On the music front, the Chainsmokers are advising us on our soundtrack. We're working with composers like Frank Klepacki of Command & Conquer. We'll share more later this year, including some of the friends we brought in to lend their voices to our co-op campaign.
Cool. I mean, guys, RTS games are going to be coming back in a big way. This time for sure. Okay? Yeah, like, guys, they're coming back 100%. Phantom Liberty, what's this? All right, it's Cyberpunk. Let's take a look at it.
Okay. Yeah. Let's go.
My favorite merc. Welcome to Dogtown. There's a job.
I heard this game has improved a lot.
You know what to do.
Extra ammo, assault rifles, tactical gear.
Hands. Thinking of buying some iron.
The logical choice.
Okay.
Damn.
That was cool.
Clean view.
It's like a railgun.
Home stretch. Getting a ripper to overclock your chrome before the fight. Not a bad idea. Okay, I'm ready. Get this show on the road.
Job done.
Premium work fee. I'm closing the gig and sending you a little bonus. Something that will spirit you home safely.
I think these cars look really cool, man. Like, I'm gonna be honest. These look really badass. Let me look at some of these. That's so cool. Yeah, I really like the, I'm gonna be honest, I really like the design of the cars because it's like, you know, this one's obviously modeled off after a Lamborghini, right? Whenever, like, this one I think is like, I don't even know what the fuck this is, like maybe like a Subaru or something like that.
Welcome to my channel.
Like, and then it had the, after that, like this kind of looks like a Toyota Camry or something, like the 90s or something like that, I don't know. DeLorean? Oh, you think that's supposed to be a DeLorean? Maybe it could be. Yeah, I really like this. This is so good. And this is like the fucking, it reminds me of the Toyota Pathfinder a little bit. Yeah, I just, yeah, or Jeep, kind of a little bit, probably more like Jeep, but it kind of has that Toyota Pathfinder vibe to it as well. I don't know, I really like the new cars.
That will spirit you home safely.
Yeah, this is awesome.
Someone dispatched a hunter. Good luck.
Fuck incoming! Fire company!
Got a net runner cinch here! Need backup right now!
And this game has online, right? I'm pretty sure it does.
Roger dispatch.
No? Oh, it doesn't. Oh, I'm an idiot. For some reason, I thought it did.
Let me put it this way. No gun, no fun.
That's cool.
Max, tap.
It was canceled. Oh, okay. Maybe a better idea.
Fuck. That was close.
Bravo. I only hope this won't mark the end of our collaboration.
I mean, this seems like a really big update.
This, I guarantee.
Holy shit, yeah, that seems like a really, really big update for this game. I never played Cyberpunk, but like, I feel like if you're a fan of Cyberpunk, you're probably pretty happy about that, aren't you? I would assume so. The Crew Motorfest. This seems like it's stupid, but we're gonna look at it. So it's a game where you drive around. Made by Ubisoft. Okay. So this game will have a battle pass. Okay, so you can drift in the game too, okay. So there's different maps that you can drive in. Huh? For fast driving games, like, it's just not really my vibe. Maybe people like those games. Maybe I'm just not the target audience.
Behind all great discoveries lies a journey. One of anticipation and adaptation. Of struggle, of hope.
So is this like Pokemon Snap, but there's no Pokemon?
Each step matters. For every obstacle, there's a solution. For every task, a tool. For every destination, an expedition.
So it's like driving, but it's harder. Yeah, I always wanted to simulate having my car stuck.
Take everyone the same.
Let's see this one.
Jack Leary, senior engineer en route to Fort Solace. Planum Quadrant responding to an alarm. Suspected power failure. Await further information.
Recording submitted. Is there no sign of security?
No.
I think there may have been an incident here.
What the hell is going on, Jackson? You need to leave and let Central handle it.
Cosmic Space Force games. This is like number 7. No. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. Sonic Frontiers. Okay, alright, here we go. This could be good. Oh, there he is. That's Sonic the Hedgehog. Wow. What the fuck? No way, yeah, I know. Supersonic? New story, new playable characters, new challenges. Always really cool whenever you see a game like this that gets new content, you know? Always very cool. I've wanted to play this game one day. I'm sure I fucking will. I haven't yet. But this is fucking badass. Glad to see it. Lords of the Fallen premiere trailer. Okay, here we go. This is fucking awesome. All right.
Pity, my lost child. You have been deceived. A brand new
We saw that boss fight.
A tyrant. And yet I offer you something they will not. A choice. After all the time mankind have had to shape their own destiny. See what they have made of it. War. Greed. Hatred. Suffering. Chaos. Now you will know darkness, father.
I'm gonna be real. Like, I think I'm probably the most excited for this game. This game looks fucking awesome. I swear to God, if this game ends up being bad, I'm gonna be so upset. I'm gonna have to like take a break from streaming for like a week. This game had better not be bad. I swear to fucking God, if this game is bad, I'm gonna lose my goddamn mind. This looks so fucking cool. Like, I finally feel like whenever I watch trailers for this game, I finally feel like I'm the target audience, you know? It's not like some weird fucking furry game that was made by, you know, these, like, people that have, like, you know, they got hired from DeviantArt. You know, they used to be a fucking NSFW commission artist that made fursuits, and now they're making a video game. No, this just looks like some good old-fashioned, like, fucking, like, gothic, high fantasy, badass shit. Like, this is so cool, man. Like, this is exactly, like, this is what I want. If they can just bring out a new one of these every few months, I'll be very happy. I'll never get tired of it. I'll never complain. Just keep doing it. This is all I want. Let's see here. Genshin Impact. I heard this game was for weebs.
Here we go.
Is that Lugia from Pokemon? There's a girl that pulls the sword out of her boobs. I remember her. It's the only thing I know about that character.
This is no time for distractions. Seriously, you have a great magician standing right here.
The Koreans hate him. It's a danger crab.
Bombs away!
Here comes the finale.
Thank God they gave her data.
It's over.
Guys, I'm gonna play Genshin Impact really soon, okay? It's gonna be really, really soon. Super excited for it. It's gonna be amazing. Yep, very, very soon, gentlemen. For sure. Yep, guys, it's gotta be soon, right? Because I said it. Well, Iron Zach, bang at it again. Nah, guys. It's gonna happen for sure. The trailer looks good. The new zone looks fun. I mean, sure, one day I'll play it. Here we go. A Honkai Star Rail. Okay. Did you play Genshin before Ashes comes out? I don't know. Doesn't Ashes come out in like only 5 years?
The Lawsu's reconstruction efforts are ready for inspection.
By the way, I farmed out her relic set already. Like, I'm already like good to go on this.
General Fu Xuan.
It's not even a big deal.
Thanks to the Skyfaring conditions, Starscape 8 goes back to full capacity. Allowing Jimmy Wen to serve as a military instructor was a wise decision. The troops' morale is sky high. And the Realm Keeping Commission has completed repairs and Exalting Sanctum. Harmony has returned to the Cianjo. I don't remember Exalting Sanctum ever having one of these. What manner of evil transported us here? Great work, General!
Yeah.
General 1, Demon 0. Please, please! Plan B. General! Do something! Excuse me! Coming through!
Oh, she's in a viewer. Is it wild?
Emergency, Master Diviner! Jimmy Wen's not here, and the Cloud Knights haven't trained in days. Looks like I'll have to help Jimmy Wen get these slackers in order.
You have nowhere to run.
That looked pretty good. And I'm like, so this is the new Oh yeah, yeah, she's the new character they're adding. She's pretty hot. No idea what that was about. So basically, this girl is like a fucking wizard, and this guy is like in charge of the army, and this is like his son, even though it's not. And this girl is like addicted to gambling, and they get teleported to the other planet, Belobog, or Yarilo 6, whatever the fuck the other one is. And then they have to fight a robot. And then after that, this girl shows up, who's like the fucking sister of two of the other characters in the game. That's a new character. Who's a healer. That's like her ult. She gives everybody pills. She gives them drugs. So like now this girl's not only addicted to gambling, she's also addicted to drugs. Like all she needs to do is, you know, maybe have a few gamer moments and she'll be screaming on kick. And then she teleports them back because she's a wizard. And now they're back at the home area. Zenless Zone 0 world premiere trailer. All right, so we've got a furry police officer, I guess. We got Finding Nemo over here. And some random shit. I'm gonna play this. Wow, bro, I actually thought that, wait, when does this come out? Does this come out in 2023? When does this come out? No, release date 2025. Very cool. Oh wow, they're texting each other. So it's like cyberpunk for like 15-year-old weebs. Ooh. Nice. Well, I played this game. It's called Spacing All. Oh, that's cool. This looks pretty good. I always thought he was the king.
Oh,
fighting games really seem to have like a revival going on, huh? Oh, there it is.
Ma nema to veze da se osušilo, nije, to ne može tako da se sad oruk, aj sad sve nosi napolje, a se vraća unutra. Rekla majka da ćemo to za vikend raditi, to je to. Ništa mi nisi čuo. Rekla majka da ćemo za vikend to uraditi.
What's done is done.
Šta god. Samo se nadam da opet neće padat kiša iz vedra neba. Ono juče nije mogao niko da predvidi.
A tu? Zatvorali smo ovaj prozor. Nije, malo je bilo. Od tuda je nekako padalo. Do Subotice. Već ti rekla majka da je odlazio u Bojku nešto da vidiš?
Ne, ja nisam ga vidio.
Doći, ono mu je bilo kasno da čeka. Mislio, dolazio, došao je to oko 8:30. A mi je imali doći oko 10 radi.
Da.
Do 10:30. Ajde, dobro, doći, ja ću. Nešto da mu vidiš da instalira. Rekao, ne znam ti ja, ovo mi to iđe, znaš. Dakle, kada je doći oko 90 sati.
Kada god doći.
Dobar je, ajde, pomoći. I bio sam tamo časti. Pravi je sinovac. Se rekao, brat. Nije stipsa na miš. Ali mišo isto se vidio, ne žali njim. Sad. A majka mu jedna tamo kad se ja bio, za vikend, ona me spremala ručak. To nema što nije bilo. Toliko. Ona sestra Marija me ne bi tako dočekala. Svaki vikend. To je.
Ja sam palio svjetlo sam da vidim gdje je muo. Ja mu ušla gdje sam ga ne...
Evo je poviše vrata. Evo je, čećat je pečkac. Evo je tačno poviše vrata.
A ta se zaletilo u paučinu, ako na to misliš.
Ajde. Da se zeto.
Nisu one to pomijeli. Da se spusti malo temperatura da je bilo prijetno. Još malo. Big fat blob. Another fucking blob.
Don't let him escape!
Feel mercy. Welcome to my channel. Spafa. Welcome to my channel.
killed it. I can't believe I killed that thing. Would Clementine have come this way? I'm pretty sure that thing would be dead if she did.
Wait, what? What the fuck? How'd that happen? Cool. Technology, more people get drawn in. Yeah, no doubt. I mean, it looks cool. I mean, fuck. Like, I'll have to say that, you know, I've watched a lot of gameplay from Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter. I think Mortal Kombat is, like, cooler, but I think Street Fighter is better to watch. Like, that's my opinion. I just think it's like, I can watch Street Fighter for longer. What do you guys think? Tekken has the best combat? I mean, I haven't played, like, any of these ever since, like, the PlayStation 2, right? So, like, I'm only talking about, like, this is what my opinion is just watching the games now. New Mortal Kombat is trash. I mean, I feel like the new fatality system where you pick, like, a second character, like, that's pretty cool. It is. It's cool. But, you know, I still feel like Street Fighter is better to watch. Soul Calibur? Yeah, they're gonna make a new Soul Calibur. Yeah, I'm sure they're gonna have the trailer for that tomorrow, guys. For sure. I will go and play fighting games if they bring a new Soul Calibur out, okay? Crimson Desert. Okay? This is what a lot of people have wanted to see. We're gonna get to it. We're gonna get in it. We're gonna get on it. Alright. Here we go. Oh, wow. I know what that means. Oh, wow. So their elbows actually are on the table for this game. Because in Black Desert, that's not the way it works. That's cool. This looks very badass. Cool. So you have, like, mounted combat. Holy shit. What the fuck? Is this all open world? This is incredible. Holy fuck. Wow. Oh, yeah! They have that in Black Desert. Remember I put the goat in the water? That's a good time. Yeah, fuck them. I wonder what kind of game this is really gonna be. Who's gonna get a... Oh, wow. It's Barracuda. Shit. You can pet dogs, and you can pick up cats and pet the cats. This is pretty impressive, the scope of the game, it seems. Wow. Dude, I wish Black Desert looked like this. This is incredible. Wow. That's cool. Holy shit, this is cool. Wow. This looks way better than what I would have expected, man. Holy shit. This is amazing. Kick the bitch in the head. Alright. So there's like bosses, okay. Cool. Oh my god. Dude, I feel like the scope of this game is so much bigger than what I had originally thought. I don't even know what to expect from this game anymore. Yeah, like, so is this a single player game? Is this like, what the fuck? It is, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. But like, can you have multiplayer? Like, can you have like, you know, 2 people playing in the same map? Is it like hard single player? I don't know. It's a single player action RPG. Yeah, I mean, this is really cool, man. Yeah, I mean, fuck. It looks insane. Yeah, it really does. Like, I think that my favorite part about this is just like there were some things, like, for example, like this scene, and then like him going off into the distance into like the, going in the air. I'm trying to remember where it was. Like, yeah, like right here, I think. Like, this is just fucking amazing, dude. Like, I feel like they had so many moments in this trailer where like the scope of how big the game is just like got expanded tremendously. Poor horse? Oh yeah, I mean, you know, listen, like that was part of the strategy, like in order to play Super Mario World. Yeah, pull the Yoshi, yeah, exactly. It's just the way it goes. I mean, this is really fucking cool, man. I'm really curious to play this game now. Like, I am. Like, I think this is probably the biggest surprise to me. It can confirm it will have multiplayer and single player modes. I really am curious to see what that's going to be like. God damn, this is awesome. Wow. Crimson Desert. Payday World 3. Or sorry, Payday 3 World Premiere. So this is a game where you rob a bank.
Hey, what's up, Gamescom? It's Ice-T. I've hooked up with my favorite game in the world, Payday, and I have my own special heist mission.
What's going on with this?
My own special heist mission in Payday 3. And you know, I know a lot about heists in real life, all right? It launches September 21st. Here's a world premiere. First look.
All right, let's see it.
Okay, so here's the deal. The components are kept in high security cooling containers somewhere in the storage yard. The clock starts ticking as soon as the components are out in the open. So you need to haul ass to get them to the transport. Take too long.
How's this dude gonna know anything about heists, man? This dude he's so old. Probably by the last time he ever was involved with a bank robbery, nobody even had cell phones. Like, nobody even had cell phones back then. That was a long time ago.
And they'll start to degrade and lose value. Now, do what you need to do to get ready. I'll see you on the other side.
Yeah, I know. They're gonna size the fan of the game. Yeah, people like the second one. God damn. The gunplay and movement looks pretty good in this game. No, I have to say. Yeah, this actually looks pretty decent.
كم مضى منذ رحيلك عن بغداد؟
أعوام.
لا أذكر مقدارها. كنت أعرف دائما أنني سأعود يوما ما.
لقد عاد للتو من المتجر. كنا في المتجر ولذا
قضيت الكثير من طفولتي في هذه الشوارع. لطالما كنت أستمتع بهذا المكان. كنا نتسلل إلى بيت الحكمة في صغرنا أنا وصديقتي نهاد. ذكريات جميلة صارت كريهة الآن. قلبي يتألم لما حدث لهم. وها أنا ذا مستتر يتهيأ لإعادة النور إلى أحلك أركان المدينة. إني أبعد نصلي عن الأبرياء وليس عن تنظيم القدماء. لننهي هذا الأمر.
I've never played a single Assassin's Creed. I said, why the fuck would I be hiding in the shadows? I'm a legendary fucking assassin. I'm ready to take everybody on 1v1. Never played a single one. One day I will. Who knows when that's gonna be?
Take care of yourself, you hear me? I'm trying to get all fancy now.
How goes it? You know where to find me.
Souls-like is a game that's kind of like Dark Souls. Maybe that means your character can roll around. Maybe you have to worry about a stamina bar. Or maybe big monsters just want to sit on you. Whatever it might be, I like to find Souls-likes that you probably haven't seen. So, if that sounds interesting, this is episode 21 of Steam Dumpster Diving. Alright, first up we got Pseudo Regalia. This is a retro-inspired 3D platformer Metroidvania that was originally made as part of a game jam that was recently expanded into a full game. Now personally, this doesn't really sound like a Souls-like to me, but it has been near the top of the trending page for the Souls-like tag all week. And I'll take any excuse to show off a cool looking game. Let's check it out. Oh my god. God damn. Found something. Dreambreaker. Got a weapon now. Like how the character spins, that's fun. Bonfire lit. Crystal hit. Oh, hold on. Yo, this game has the Mario 64 backflip. Slide. That's fun, I like that. Oh. Alright, boss fight. Oh. Oh, he knocks the sword out of your hand. That's cool. Alright, got it. Let's try to heal. I healed. Ow. Alright, it seems like we got the Hollow Knight healing system where you have like a meter on the left you gotta fill up. I mean, fighting a one-armed big guy with a sword while you slide around to avoid his attacks. I guess this part is like vaguely Soulsy. Kind of. Yeah. This is pretty cool so far. Check out this little... Check out this horn guy. Oh, you can hit the notes back at him. That's awesome. Oh, new power. Sunsetter. Press left trigger while in the air to plunge downwards, which can chain into a high jump.
Jester.
Today gamers, we're diving back in some Remnant 2, and if you're at a part that looks like this with a whole bunch of cards in front of yourself, you may be wondering what to do or exactly what rewards you can get. Well, I'm going to show you everything you can get, so stay tuned, that's coming up next. Go to the World of Lava interaction, that's World Courtyard, you'll be at the Beatific, and then work your way and then you are nice. You pick the Clapper and skill cast speed by 35%. And when you do cast one of them, you're also going to get 20% extra damage for 15 seconds. Next, you're going to need to proceed a little bit further in the game to the Malefic. You're going to come across the Jester right here, who's catered as long as you know exactly what you're doing. And if you get it wrong, you can miss out on some great hidden rewards. So if I slow it down a little bit here, there's going to be 4 different card faces in total. That's going to be the Devil card with the horns just here. Then there's going to be the Mask card that you can see just here. Other than that, another one of note is going to be the Joker card. And the other cards are going to be the standard cards that I'm just going to call the normal face cards. What you're going to want to do is make sure you pick up the One-Eyed Joker card, the Devil card, and then after you've completely picked those rewards up, you're going to need to get the Mask card. For the first one here, I was making sure that I kept track of the One-Eyed Joker card. And upon entering that room, we're going to be able to grab the amulet, the One-Eyed Joker idol. Upon doing your neutral backdash, it's going to create a magical card lasting 1 second. If it's hit, it's going to give you 25% extra critical chance for 5 seconds. This one's very different to pretty much any of the other amulets, a little bit niche, but you may be able to work it into one of your builds. Now at this point we've got the first card, and the next one we're going to be after is going to be the Devil card. Remember, it doesn't matter if you get any of the cards wrong, you may have to fight some enemies if you go into a wrong door, or if you see the red key item at the end, which is going to be the mask, just make sure you turn back around and walk back through the same door. But for this one, we were keeping track of the Devil card, so we're going to walk into the next room, fight some enemies, and grab ourselves a next special item. For this one, it's going to see us face a boss and a few enemies. The boss is going to be Firth the Oathkeeper. Take them down however you can, and then you'll be able to get hold of the Misfortune Mutator, which is going to increase your melee damage by 5% for each unique negative status the target is suffering from. At level 10, it's going to charge your melee attacks to apply slow for 2 seconds, which is pretty cool because slow's quite hard to get in this game, and it's obviously also going to class as a status effect. But jumping back to the card game, now you've got the 2 rewards that you needed, so you can crack on and go straight for the next card, which is going to be the Mask card. Keep track of that one, and then walk through, and you should be able to see it from the very start. Remember, if you've done this earlier on and you haven't picked up the other rewards, turn back round, go out, and then make sure you get the Devil and the One-Eyed Joker cards first. Because once you pick this up, the card game is going to have ended, as you can see here. Now we're going to make it all the way up to the top, and we're going to open up this door and go back a little bit back down to the bottom floors where you originally met the Jester and he handed you the quill. This time however, he's not going to be on his hideous pile of bones that you'll definitely want to pick up, that you'll want to look at. Going to be on his hideous pile of bones, but there will be something that you'll want to look out for, and this is going to be another special item that you'll definitely want to pick up. In my opinion, one of the strongest amulets in the game. This time you've managed to acquire the Shared Bloom Crystal. Gain a 30% damage bonus, and every 5 seconds the bonus changes between elemental and physical damage. This one is probably one of my favourite ones in the game. Try it if you haven't and you've got on some kind of a hotshot build or anything to do with elementals, as it's well worth having. From there, either teleport back to this place, the Beatific Palace, and place the masks that you'll have on your inventory, or you can just make your way up there from foot, by foot, whatever's easiest. Once you've placed the masks, the gold side should be facing the door to the boss, but before you're going to go in there, and you're going to want to make your way just where I'm showing here in order to pick up something else that's really worth having. So again, make your way back through.
Blit. Welcome to my channel.
Jump back over here where the Jester was originally playing his card game, and then make your way all the way over to the elevator. Just at the bottom you'll have a few enemies to face, but nothing too difficult. Take those out however you see fit. And just in here you're going to have a chest you can pick up, and also another amazing ring to grab hold of. That's going to be this one just here, the Cataloger's Jewel. This one is actually one of the best rings in the game, as it generates 8 mod power per second. Probably not used much at the moment, but I think once some of the other rings are adjusted, because there's a couple that's slightly broken, this may well come into play and be used a lot more often. But yeah, hopefully that's helped you guys and girls out. There'll be a lot more content from me. For now, take care. I'll see you on the next day.
Same fucking room.
Wait a second, wait a second. Yo. Oh, this feels good. Solar wind. Jump while sliding. Yo, 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 yo. Yes! The long jump. Oh my god, this feels good. The long jump feels so good. Guys, I think this game might kick ass. If you do the Mario 64 backflip after the long jump, you get a super backflip. Gimme. Sun Greaves. With short delay, do an air kick. Hitting walls and objects with it will cause you to jump away. And you jump to 3 times until reset. Okay, wait, let's check this out. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's cool. Oh, and you can kick to get some extra distance. Oh, wait, let's check this out. Okay. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Yes! Oh, it feels good. Man, I wasn't totally sold on this game at first, but now that I'm getting all these abilities, I think this game might be really good, guys. Alright, so check this out. I can't make up this wall, right? But we just like backflip midair. So I do high jump, wall kick, backflip, and I'm up. That's sick. Oh, we got wall running. Yes. Oh my god. This game rules, dude. So 3D platformers are one of my favorite genres, and having an excuse to show one off like this, I'm so happy. Ooh, I get it. Nice. That's cool. I'm kind of loving this game so far, so I will report back once I'm finished. So, is this game a Souls-like whatsoever? Not really, no. Aside from a couple boss fights, the Hollow Knight killing mechanic, and the overall theming of being in a castle, this isn't a Souls-like, and instead is straightforwardly a 3D platformer Metroidvania. But who cares, because my god, what a fun game. Like, seriously, if you like 3D platformers even a little bit, just go buy it. It's $6, just do it. It's a short experience, with me clocking in a little over 3 hours, and I think most people will take somewhere in the 3 to 5 hour range, but it's fantastic. This game has some of the best 3D platforming momentum-based movement I've seen in a long time. Figuring out how to get from point A to point B with the occasional sequence break was unbelievably satisfying because of how fluid the movement is and how seamlessly each ability blends into one another. This is the type of game where you can look at a clip of someone platforming for a few seconds and just instantly tell that it's good. What Lunacid is to Kingsfield likes, Pseudo Regalia is to 3D platformers. And if that sentence makes sense to you, you're about to have a great time for a few hours. Double thumbs up, this developer should be proud. Alright, next up we have The Penguin Game 2, Lies of Penguin. This is a free-to-play game, and it's clearly riffing on Lies of P, which is another Souls-like that's coming out pretty soon. And while it looks like a joke game, I don't know, I have kind of like a good feeling about it. Let's check it out. Lies of Penguin 2 is a prequel to Penguin Game 1. It is a story of the past. Would you like to see the plot of the first part? Okay, I guess. No. I'm not reading all this. Alright, here we go. The one who pulls out the bat will be Savior of Antarctic. What? Okay, alright, cool. He got the bat. The Penguin Game 2. Lies of Penguin. Emperor Penguin Emperor. You, the chosen one. Are you ready to save Antarctica? I'm ready, or of course I'm. Alright, time for my training. Shift, and then dodge. Oh, what a sick dodge. Press F to eat tuna. Love that. Yeah. We got a video game right here. Power attack, okay. Weapon skill Z. Oh, I'm excited to see whatever this is. Sweet. Apply for duel. Finally, let's see the game with me. Oh yeah, I'm ready, man. Oh! Yo, you gonna stop? Okay. Oh.
Maybe I should check out that mural again.
Ziki. Welcome to my channel.
meet you, comrade.
Okay, this is it. All right, let's do this. No more room. Come on. Holy... Oh. No more room. Here we go. Okay, this is it.
Sure. Thank you. Come again. Anyway.
Blit. Welcome to my channel.
Anyway, BRB.
Draculazrb. Welcome to my channel.
No, gdje speđe, šta ima? Da, vidio sam u glupost. Modern Warfare 3. Koji kurac.
Veal Mercy. Welcome to my channel.
Šta god.
Damn, dude, I'm stun locked. I'm actually stun locked. All right, I was supposed to lose that, right? Okay. What is this?
Dracula SRB. Welcome to my channel.
Bon
Adesi
ice.
Snitch.
You get it? Bon ice. It's a bonfire. All right, let's play the game. Hey, what's up? What are you?
Pa znaš kako radi se ono, druga smena.
Ivo Ostajo malo pri.
A ti si malo prost. Zanimljivo.
Što mi odgovaraš ovdje?
Vrlo zanimljivo.
Odeš.
A imam ja taj običaj, da ljude trolim.
Šta ime? Šta si palio to Diablo?
Ovo je Milan 2.0. Isti Milan. Znaš da je Milan postao poznat?
Kako?
Sad ću ti naći.
Šta je uradio?
Redditu.
Na Redditu?
Aha. Sad ću ti naći. Gledaj. Prvo nađeš moj post. To je moj komentar. Moj komentar je: Did you ever play with a shotgunner who carries around saber and uses normal buckshot ammo and he has no choke bomb in his loadout? I don't think you ever been through hell that I was 2k hours with that person, good riddance. I onda on kaže, random neki lik sa tog Hanchodan foruma, kaže: I know exactly who are you talking about. Always Terminus, Levering and Saber. Always leave the lobby, lol. Brate. Kaže, think once by accident as a teammate and he was my enemy at least few times. Which ended pretty bad for him because I recognized his name and I was like, he definitely has the same loadout as always. Correct. Ludilo Borazor, no?
Yes, ludilo Borazor.
Eto. Čovjek postao poznat.
No dobro, ne znaju ga po imenu, ali znaju da je taj lik koristi sad. Znaju, poznat im je Hunter koji nosi sablju i double barrel ili terminus.
Ludila mozga.
Mislim da Killing Floor 3, make it.
Jesam, vidio sam trailer.
Zamisli, jebe.
Ako si na to mislio.
A da.
Izgleda okej. Ti radiš drugu smenu? To odgovara?
Kako da je bitno. Ne, prva ili druga ne bitno. Nakon ne radim, a i iskreno, druga smena mi je bolje, jer u prvoj slabo ljudi i onda ti prođe sporije vremena, ne radiš ništa. A u drugu ima dešavanja milijuna, kad vidim kući, to je puno krcatove.
Kapiram. Kako izgleda ova tekstura krvi na meni, ja. Barbarija. Viš koliko oružja imaš, imaš slot za 4 oružja. Dvoručna sekira, buzdovan i 2, jednoručno oružje. Nekad ti baci skin, na primjer, za kozmetiku. Bacio mi jednom, čini mi se, skin za konje. Aha. Znaš, dobiješ ovako, šta je ovo, dvoručni mač? Ovo jeste.
Video gameplay za Modern Warfare.
Modern Warfare 3? Ne.
Ja zamjenik.
I don't have enough fury.
Rade previše rano, svi ostali spavaju. Šta gledaj, ne spava?
Jak, ja wiem, mislim, negdje tamo kupuje nešto.
Ne mogu, gorim, skrepik me zaglavio, ne mogu da te dignem.
Šta ne možeš? Hoću. Neću ili hoću? Gdje si Vlad? Jer da ste reći šta se radi, onda se setne Vlade. To se kaže ja troll. Kako je može?
Znači, ubio nas je prekriče sa željom za Planet Side dvojicu, evo te ne verujem.
Možda vas toliko pritiska.
Ceo dan me pušalo da kine. Planet Side 2, pa da mi gledam stream, pa da čoč broj ne interesuje me igra uopšte. Prvo sam bio kulturan, pa sam gladio, rekao radim, oni dalje.
Out of fury.
Ja sam mu rekao da je ta igra pre bila ono cool, sad je već prošlo njeno vreme. A zato što je free, jel to? Ja sam rekao jednom, čini mi se, kome je ono rekao da je free. Rekao govna džabe, bili ga pokupio.
S.W.Frost domaći sajt, ukucaš broj novčanika, koliko mu prebacuješ, platiš u dinarima, skartu si za minut postao. Pa nekad to će Nenad. Važno, što čekaš Nenada? Ajde, evo uzmi, kupi koliko mu treba prebaciti. Pa nešati čovjek. Vežak na dinar u pičku materiju.
Ne znam. Nisam nikad bio tamo, ne znam koliko su ljudi laki ili teški na dinar.
Pa tamo to je južni deo prilično teško. Rekao, ne znam, rekao je, tvoj vlada, kad bi mu stavio onaj evro kovanicu u oko desno, da drži ko monokl, udario ga nazad peticom u glavu. Šta bi mu pre ispao, evro ili levo oko, jel? Ja sam nekako ubeđen da bi ipak oko preispao.
Su gasio. Vaj.
Od čega?
Kad sam palio Warzone u pozadini i nešto na Google i samo mi se ono grafičke što to... A znam da smo smanjili nema vas. Desi se to jedan put godišnje.
Ajde, ako.
Bi ga Warzone jaka igra, bet. Pa jesi.
I begaj. Kako je to onako jako? Ajde.
Jesu.
Šta je tapirao? Šta je tapirao? Znači tu. Čaki ti mali pokvareni, nada sve pokvareni i vrlo pokvareni klon. Sutra ideš na friziranje i skine po ovo krvno.
Kako ti voliš to Kjera i on voli tebe. Aj, ljubav.
li šakirao? Apte? Apte? Ima li kreten? Tako? Jest. Ima li beli kreten? To beli. Jest. Ima li beli kreten? Ima li beli kreten? Joj, gdje da nađem onaj detonator u pičke mater?
Pičke materine.
To neki Farkan, šta je to?
A? Ma ne,
Pretpostavljam da nećeš da mi diraš komšiji stan ili tako nešto.
A ne bre, amnezija. Našao sam i dinamit i ručku za detonator. Nema presto.
Let's have a look at you. Look.
A Bora je s tim dinamitom da raznesem i izlazi da pobegnem naprijed.
He was big and strong.
Hiro! Alo, Hiro.
Shakira, Shakira.
Da potiču poletnje. Zato ti si mali bolesni da pokažem. Rapte mi slaži. Rapte je prevazišao samog sebe.
Rakta?
Da, nešto sam čačku po YouTube-u, a zagolicao me onaj Apermat. Lemak 2, onaj. Sam sinoć odigrao 2 partije s njim, pištolj kida kako je bio. Stavio full metal jacket na long ammo, znači kida.
Dobro.
I ukucao Apermat 2 kada ono Raptina u uputstvo. U logoutu. I odgleda. Znači, na ovom klipu ga ništa ne razumije. Evo moj ljudi, da Apermat 2, prda budala, na nikad gorem idiotskom meni.
A što se...
Zato je prevazišao samog sebe.
On je njegov drug Bombuz.
Bombuz.
Hello.
Man, turn your mic off.
Okay, to get the detonator. Okay, to get the detonator, the first thing you're gonna want to do is go all the way down and take a left. Stool. Place the stool there. And jump on this. How do you press the second one? Big one. Back down into the arc.
No, bre, na ovim short.
He was big and strong.
Već sam siguran da koristi onaj alat da limitira memoriju od grafičke kartice da deloaduje teksture u komponu. Što više i više gledam te njegove gluposti.
To je ručka gdje su nasra. Ajde vama. Ne mogu da nađem klip gdje naći gdje su nasra. Aha, imam dinamit, imam ručku za detonator. Nemam detonator.
Koje su tvoje muke?
Brige.
Stvarno brige.
Na mukama si ogran.
Dracula is welcome to my channel.
Šta ti kaže welcome Dracula SRB, pa ja tu već bio.
Ne, zato što si rekonektao se samo. S.W.Frost.
It was big and strong.
Low on fuel.
Znači da uradim nešto no, premesti moj monitor ovamo. Ako ikako mogu. A mogu. Ovamo. Ej, jebe mi ti familiju, pičku ja.
Sam si ja u krevet po sobi.
Ja?
Ma ide radim ono u 2, ali idem. Uzmem telefon, otvorim onaj strip da čitam i zaspim za 10-15 minuta.
Herifan, damn it, where are you?
Yes.
Jebeni ti familiju, pičku ja. Ajde, šta može još da mi se desi, bre, jebem vas usta.
Ko bi rekao čude da se desi, a šta?
Jebote! Nešto podešava mi se.
What? They told me I didn't. These are I understand.
Ali me zajeba. Ajklo Drakulović. Šta ti se dešava? Šta što je? A? Drakulski.
A, do krevet. Momcovi, ja sam otišao. I'm off to bed. I'm super tired.